Hello, my friends and frenemies. It is I am Excel. We are about to play Doki Literature Club. I know. I'm Makiko Senpai. Like what? Let me know if the game's too loud, too low. That would be helpful information, but I'll get it as low as I can. Hey, no idea what gender. I see an anonymous girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor, and a good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'll never see yourself making today. But it's just kind of works out because you know each other for so long. Yeah, I know. Keep in mind, chat, right? For anyone who's joining in or watching this VOD, right? This is reading practice for me. Alright, I am a voice actor. I need to be able to read. That's just the way it is. You know what I mean? Also sorry for if the streaming avatars are in the way of the thing. I can't. It sounds like you problem. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk. And yet, Sayori catch up to me.
I overslept again! But I caught you this time.
Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you.
You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Makiko-senpai.
Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something.
Fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to.
Whatever you say, Sayori. Haha, made a pun.
Hee.
We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we meet near the streets, become sign. I don't know. I honestly don't know. Whatever. Speckled with other students making their daily commute. I can read sometimes.
By the way, Makiko-senpai, have you decided on a club to join yet?
A club? I told you already, I'm not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either.
That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year.
Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations, where I dismissingly go with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me, when I'm perfectly content just being on the average while spending my free time on games and anime.
Huh? I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy now, but I'll die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right?
Ha! No.
Don't keep me worrying about you.
Alright. I look at a few clubs if it'll make you happy. No promises though.
Will you at least promise me you'll try a little?
Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that.
Yay!
Why do I let myself get lectured into by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her? English? I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. Man, I wish school was like that. After I packed up my things, I started blankly looking at the wall. Stare blankly at the wall. Oh, my throat. I need water already, chat. For an ounce of motivation. Whew. Okay. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club.
Hello?
Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I looked around and realized I'm the only one left in the classroom.
I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting in here spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed.
You don't need to wait up for me. If it's going to make you late to your own club.
Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought,
Know what?
well, that you could come to my club.
Sayori,
Yeah?
there's no way I'm going to your club.
Meanie.
Sayori's vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any intentions in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. I'm going to the anime club. Yep, that's exactly where I'm going. Where's Doki Doki Anime Club?
Come on, please.
Why do you care so much anyway?
Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member, and not to see.
How do you say her name? I need to be able to say this right. Wait, is she a character? I have to look this up. If it's a name, I can missay some words, but if it's a name, like I gotta get it. I gotta get it right. I don't know if this is gonna be.
Natsuki.
What?
Natsuki.
Is it Natsuki? We're gonna say Natsuki until someone corrects me.
And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Hehe.
Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really almost a Sayori. What the heck? I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine. I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay?
Yes! Let's go!
Pog. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I disgen... I... D... G... Jet... Jets... Dejectedly follow Sayori's across the school and upstairs, a section of school I rarely visit, being genuinely used for third year's class and activities. Sayori, filled with energy, swings open the classroom door.
Everyone, the new member's here.
I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room.
Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure to meet you.
I probably should do a different voice. I'll think of it as I go. I don't know. Sayori, I don't want her to be the sassy one. I know which one I want sassy. I only got like two gosh-dang voices.
Sayori says nice thing about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, Mikiko-senpai, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club.
All words escape me in this situation. This club is filled of incredibly cute girls.
What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it.
Sorry.
Natsuki.
The girl with the sore attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a fourth year. She is also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori.
You can ignore her when she gets moody.
Sayori says that quietly in my ear, then turns back towards the other girls.
Anyway, this is Natsuki, always filled with energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that.
Yuri, who appears compartly more mature and timid, seems to have hard time getting up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. I think that's it. I already forgot how to say her name. Anyway. Well, it's nice to meet the both of you.
And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right?
What? I know Monica?
That's right. It's nice to meet you again, Mikiko-senpai.
Monica smiles sweetly.
We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year.
Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful. As I skipped it before I could read it. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me genuinely feels a little... Okay, I think the music's a little too loud, so I'm gonna lower it a bit. Why is my GPU at 100%? This game is crazy. Yo, this game's taking all my GPU. Wait a second. What is this? Sorry, I'm distracted.
You too, Monica.
Okay. We're good now, hopefully.
Come and sit down, Mikiko-senpai. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well?
Yo, can I give one of them a goofy voice? The girls had a few desk arrangements from the table. As I already mentioned, it's been widely widened, so there's one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Now see, how do you say her name, bro? Natsuki? Okay, I think that's it. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand.
Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa!
Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like kitty cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing and the little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears.
So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Natsuki. Well, you know, just hurry up and take one.
Sayori grabs one and then Monica. I follow.
It's delicious.
Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around and my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki's quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances at my direction, or in my direction. I think at my direction would make more sense, but whatever. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and filled up flavor. Look, I'm just gonna, if a word feels right and has the same meaning, I'ma just do it. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
Why are you thanking me? It's not like I
Haven't I heard this somewhere before?
made them for you or anything.
I thought you technically did. Sayori said,
Well, maybe, but not for you. You know, you dummy.
Large. Alright. I give up Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri turns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us, setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom? In this classroom?
Don't worry, the teacher gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
Not really. I guess.
Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's trying to impress you. That's not...
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I mean, that's, you know...
I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. Tea and reading's not a pastime, but I enjoy tea. Okay, well, I feel like it could have been said a little better, but you know, what do I know? I'm not a writer. Wait a minute. Yes, I am.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow and then smiles at me.
So, what made you consider the literature club? Because I need to learn how to read.
I was afraid to answer this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seems really happy here. So...
That's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make sure the club's fun and exciting for everyone.
My mouse? Monica, what'd you do to my mouse? Okay, there we go.
Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club?
You could probably be on board. You probably could be a board member of any of the major clubs. Weren't you already the leader of the debate club last year?
Well, you know.
No, I don't know. Explain!
To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. I feel like nothing but arguing about the budget and policy? Is that what the, okay, I guess that's a word. And how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica's really a great leader.
Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there isn't any more people in this club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. Excuse me.
You can put it that way. Not as many people are very interested in putting all their effort into to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah.
Why is Alex calling me? Alex decides to call. How long is this game? I don't think we're gonna need a part 2, but we might need a part 2 depending. Yo, Ralex, you might have not commented that in the chat, but that's not nice what you said.
Yeah, we'll do our best. You know it.
Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. What did you put in chat, Alex? I can't see it. What did you put in chat, Alex? I don't know what you mean. You do know what I mean. And why is my chat not working?
So, Makiko-senpai, what kind of things do you like to read?
I don't like to read, but I do it because it's the only way to voice act.
Well,
considering how little I've read these past 3 years, I really don't have any good way to answer that. A good way of answering that. Manga! I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsu's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
What do you mean? You read manga? Well, that can change. What am I saying? Am I a simp? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. No, it's okay, you're a simp. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger.
My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. I'm kind of a nerd. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she found her comfort in the world of books, not people.
Yeah. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep
I know this word. Psychological? I think that's it.
Psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so desperately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you off for a loop? Man, I made that a run-on sentence. It didn't have to be, but I made it one. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately.
I read a horror book once. Man, I'm dyslexic, and I've also been doing a lot of animating today, but I'm seeing things. I desperately gasp something I can relate to at a minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock.
Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, it's just...
Natsuki? Yep, Natsuki's eyes dart over for me for a second.
Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? But what? What gives you that idea?
You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting.
It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud! And give that back! Fine. Your cupcakes. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are.
Sora slides up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders.
I'm not cute!
Natsuki, you wrote your own poems?
Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime?
No!
Natsuki alerts her eyes.
You wouldn't like them.
Not very confident writer yet.
I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart.
Look, I need you to stop being so philosophical with me, alright? I need you to calm down. You're making me think about things, and I don't need to think about things. I just want to play a cute game.
You have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe you could share some of your work. You can send an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. Yeah.
I guess it's the same for Yuri.
Oh, I wanted to read everyone's poems.
We all sit in silence for a moment.
Okay. I have an idea, everyone.
Question mark?
Natsuki and Yuri
look quizzically at Monica.
Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then the next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone's even. Yeah, let's do it!
Plus now, plus, get it? Because there's a Doki Doki Literature Club Plus, but I don't have it because I don't have 15 bucks on me. Maybe I should add to cart and get it when it goes on sale. Anyway,
Plus, now that we have a new member, I think that will help us all get a little bit more comfortable with each other and strengthen our bond of the club. Isn't that right, Mikiko-senpai?
Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on. There's still one problem.
And what is that?
Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been going on in my mind this entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. Yo, they looking at me crazy. All four girls stare back at me with eyes.
But I'm sorry. I thought, Kiko-senpai.
You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I have to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. You're a simp! Right. Okay, I decided then. I'll join the literature club. Don't ask me why. One by one, the girls light up like they're gushing lights.
Yes, I'm so happy.
Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down.
Hey! You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would have been super mad.
Then that makes it official.
Welcome to the Literature Club.
Ah, thanks, I guess.
Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem, bring it to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Mikiko-senpai, I look forward to see how you express yourself.
Yeah. Can I really impress this class star? Can I really impress a class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I feel like I already feel the anxiety whelming up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey boss man, just checking in, what's good? We're playing Doki Doki Literature Club. Y'all basically watching an anime for free. I'm voicing every character. Sorry for that sound in the background. I don't even know what that is. I think they might be doing like construction or something crazy. But yeah. Large.
Hey Mikiko-senpai, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together?
That's right. Sayori and I never walked home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well.
Yay!
With that, the two of us departed the club room. I don't know why that looked like it was misspelled. And made our way home. The whole way my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls, Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Why I say Monica like that? Don't question it. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Yo, shout out to the 3 viewers. It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think favorite club members would like.
something good might happen with whoever likes your poem. Alright, who we going for? Are we going for Sayori? We going for the tsundere? Or no, yandere, I mean? I guess, I don't know, man. I guess I go yandere, bro. Rainbow. Oh, never mind. We're going with childhood friend. Kawaii? Yeah, I figured. Music. Color. Playground. Valentine. Wonderful. Party. Beauty. Sensation. Yeah, I figured that would be her. Love. Awesome. Explode. Yeah, she just got anything that's violent she has. Yeah, she would be fantasy and horror. Shopping. Sunset. Flower. Jumpy. What? But she literally was whatever. Bouncy. Okay. Romance. Why is suicide on here? Essence. Whatever. It is 6:22. Hi, Makiko. Hi again, Makiko Senpai. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last one to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Makiko Senpai. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not... I'm gonna say used to it. I don't know this word. I know it. I've probably said it multiple times. It looks like I know it when looking at it, but whatever. Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year too. You gosh dang indoor gamer nerd. Like go outside, touch some grass. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it, you hear me? Gosh, okay. Natsuki, you clearly have a big mouth for someone who keeps their manga collection in the classroom. Meh. Natsuki finds herself stuck in between saying Monica and Monica. Yeah. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated Natsu. Not. Why do I keep getting her name? Natsuki. Props back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Makiko Senpai always gives his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning, my room. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room's so messy, it's distracting. And you also set your house on fire once. Is that so? Yeah, how the heck you do that? Where are your parents? 5 people are watching me? Y'all really want to see me struggle read this game? What's going on? This game's old. I'm sorry I don't have the plus version. Anyway. You two really are good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come you and Makiko can become good friends, too? Sayori. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Wait, Sayori?
Me?
Not really. Don't be shy.
It's nothing, really. What is it?
Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking.
I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. Yuri, I'm cute? Okay. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So it's a nice gesture from you. It's a pleasant surprise. What in the world was I about to say? It makes me happy, no matter what.
Is that so?
Yeah, don't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be.
Alright. Well, here.
Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. Woo. Whew. That was a close one, chat. Thank you, it was a book.
I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you ever want it.
This is... How is this girl actually being so cute? Accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'd like, despite me not reading much. And that goes for the real me too. I don't read much. Hence why, I'm playing this game, which I've played before, and I needed help the whole time. I still need help on a couple of words, but we got this. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this eventually. I enthusiastically take the book. And I'm gonna drink this water.
Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace.
What are you trying to say? What are you trying to say? What you mean I can read it at my own pace? Why you gotta tell me that? I thought I could do that already. Why you gotta ensure me?
I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheerful conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rambling around in the closet. The heck? Man, it looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slump down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me, but I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I closed my eyes and ended up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monica. We probably gonna seem really lame compared to the other clubs though.
I just realized they were in the middle of the conversation, so the way I was saying that was like starting, and that's why it ended weird.
We can't give up. The festival's our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is the idea of a literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem though. What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody's gonna come in the first place. It's a literature event, idiot.
Excuse me. All this water, plus I had noodles, and I got a cough going on because of the pollen. This is just crazy. I shouldn't have chose this, but I did.
So it's important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we can do something to speak. We can do a thing to speak to their creative minds. What is this? Sayori's talking really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating? Deliberating?
Yeah, whatever. Like this.
That's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? What kind? Well, I guess we could... Cupcakes! Good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. Ah, you're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it? Cupcakes speak my creative tummy. Cupcakes it is then. I'm hungry. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is her usual self. And therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has had trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Oh God! Ah! I opened my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair. Sorry. Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't a napping club. Does our school have a napping club? Cause you're late. You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're going to have less time for anime, you know?
Actually, I was playing video games.
You'll need to get used to it.
Don't say that out loud. I glanced over to my shoulder to see if Monica overheard.
It's true, though.
Yeah, I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. Look, I'm saying it like this because I don't want you to. Alright, yeah, you're always doing it like, wow. It's like, that's cool. Like, can I just dive into my good book? Or my game? What am I talking about books? I'm not Yuri. Whatever.
Hee. It's what I do best.
Yeah, and burn down your house. That's a problem. What about you? Did I missay that line or use the wrong voice? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you?
Not every day.
That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time?
It's a secret.
I knew it.
Come on! At least give me the benefit of the doubt. Benefit of the doubt. Yeah, that's how it's said.
I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Sayori glances around at herself.
How's it written all over me?
You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look at your hair, it's sticking out all over there. What? I don't see nothing. Y'all see anything? I run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this.
My hair is really hard to get right. I mean, I'm an anime character, so technically it's always right 24/7, and I'm also a PNG.
I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look at your bow, it isn't even straight either. And there's a toothpaste stain on your collar right there. Goodness gracious. I try to swipe off the stain with my finger.
But nobody would ever notice that.
Of course they would. Nobody's going to tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that.
Hey, you meanie.
And you don't even keep your blazer. Yeah, that's what it is. Blazer button up. Seriously, Sayori. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet?
That's super mean.
Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I started to button up her blazer from the bottom. Who does that? Everyone does it from the top, right? Wait, no. If you had to do it for someone else, I guess you would do bottom. I guess. I don't know, that's weird. Chat. Well, how do you use your button shirts? You go bottom to top or top to bottom? Once you see how better it looks, you'll change your mind.
This is so funny.
What is it?
Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kind of things.
Don't say that. You make me feel weird about it, stupid.
It's okay though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you?
I guess. Top to bottom? Okay.
Hey, be careful!
The bottom might come off. Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Does this thing even fit you properly?
It did when I bought it.
If you ever button it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? It means that my bobs are getting bigger again. It got bigger again. I'm not saying it. All right, chat. Leave me alone. Don't say that out loud. Anyway, you look much better now. I don't know what that sound is in the background. I'm sorry. Why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer button up like that?
But it's so stiffy. Ooh, it's not worth it at all.
Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more.
Phew, that's much better.
Sayori puts her arms around and swirls around.
So, if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right?
What kind of logic is that? Why are you saying that like it's a good thing?
Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't let me do things like this. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway, so that's why I'll keep it unbuttoned.
Stop saying all these embarrassing things.
I didn't say anything embarrassing.
Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier.
Only if you focus on going to bed earlier.
Fine. It's a deal.
Hee. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves.
Yeah, I guess so, huh?
So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning.
You're doing it again, Sayori.
Aw, but I was joking that time.
Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes.
Okay, everyone.
Monica suddenly calls out.
Why don't we share the poems we wrote now? Yay!
Makiko
Senpai! I can't wait to read yours.
Yeah, same. Yeah. Homework. I just wrote down words that I was gonna write. I actually didn't write anything. I failed to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still throts me away to receive her poem. Yep, I think that's what that word was, chat.
By the way, did you remember to write your poem last night?
Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to doing something so embarrassing. I really couldn't find much inspiration since I've rarely done this before.
Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait!
Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori is on a rink. I can't read. Sheet of loose leaf torn from the spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I already see Monica pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem to first? Alright, chat. I'm streaming. I'll let y'all choose. Y'all got like until I finish this water. Alright. We have no answers. So I'm gonna have to pick. And I pick Sayori. I'm definitely most comfortable sharing it with Sayori first. She's my good friend after all.
Oh my goodness! This is so good, Mikiko-senpai!
Eh?
I love it! I had no idea you were such a good writer.
Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. Honestly, I have no idea what I'm doing.
Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Haha!
Jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it because I wrote it?
Eh? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So, when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's Mikiko-senpai poem. And that makes it extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it.
Sayori hugs a sheet of paper against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori.
Hehe. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It reminds me of how you were really a part. It reminds me how you are really a part of the club now.
Not to mention the fact that I am standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise.
See? It's like I said before, Mikiko-senpai. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only a real good person would do.
Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's a part of the reason why I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all.
Yeah, I'm going to make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That'll be my way of thanking you.
Alright, I'm going to hold you on that then.
Yay! Now you read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. Hee.
Well, we'll see about that, Vice President. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you miss me. Kiss my forehead to help me out of bed. making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this?
No, just a little bit.
You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question.
I forgot to do it last night.
Well, at least that makes me feel a little bit better about myself.
Don't be mean.
I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say it like that. I mean, I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or should I put it, it sounds just like you.
Really?
Yeah. Especially that last line.
I made eggs and toast.
Even though you were late to school?
It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky.
Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me.
Hee hee. This is so much fun. Monica's the best.
Ah, yeah.
But next time I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever.
Well, I guess I'll look forward to it. Who should I show my poem to next? Let's go to Monica.
Hi, Makiko senpai. Have a good time so far?
Yeah.
Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or new things we can do to make things better, let me know.
I completely went freelance on that at the end.
I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring up things, okay?
Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be too afraid to bring things up. I'll be much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in.
Anyway, want to share your poem with me?
It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Don't worry, Makiko senpai. We're all just a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem.
I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like.
Is that so?
You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sorts of things in common.
Well, we may be good friends, but Sayori and I actually are really different.
Well, that may be the case, but there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like you two really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you think. So I think that kind of vibe I get when reading your poem.
You sure you're not reading into it too much?
Could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has a kind of gentle feel to it. I can tell that she's exploring with emotions, like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy could enjoy sad things too?
Yeah, that's totally unexpected.
Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little either.
I'm sure I end up trying different things a lot. Yeah, that's what I said. I don't know why I thought differently. It could take a while before I felt comfortable doing this.
That's okay. I love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased towards their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Haha. I'm not, it's not funny. I'm not laughing. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's cause I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always have to feel that way, you know?
I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in the wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the speckle protrudes. A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend. I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel. Blind like a film. Left out in the sun. But it's too late. For instance, I can't. The font is also screwing me up. I'm not gonna lie. Already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in, I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in.
So, what do you think?
It's very free-form. Is that what you would call it? Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback.
Ha, it's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting in that word on timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I'm some kind of empathetically recently, I don't know. It's been influenced my poems a bit. And infinity, I don't know. Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try too hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and diddly do it up later. Another way to think about it is this: if you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Ain't nobody asked for your advice.
Okay, anyone in chat, you got until I finish sipping on my water to say if we go to Yuri and Natsuki. Not Natsuki. Oh, my neck. probably gonna go to Yuri if we don't get anybody to say anything. Alright. I don't know how big the live stream delay is for everyone, so that also can factor in pretty well. Alright, we're going to Yuri. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes more than enough time for her to finish to reading.
Oh, sorry. I forgot to start speaking.
It's fine. Don't force yourself.
I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right?
Yeah. Why do you ask?
It's just making... I'm just making sure. Dang it, I messed up. I guess it's just... It might be after reading through it.
Ah, so it's that bad.
No! Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry.
Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying?
Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical for new writers. And having been through that myself, I kinda learned how to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in the new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. You gotta tell me this. Like, how am I supposed to know her demeanor changed? Like, I'm just, yeah. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that goes into writing, even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I hope that everyone else in the club gives you a valuable feedback. Not her name, man. Natsuki can be a little biased though.
Biased? How?
Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about other people like that. Sorry.
That's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Please do. I love to share my thought process behind it.
Yuri smiles extremely as a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghosts underneath the light. The tentacles of my hair illuminate beneath the amberlint glow. bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining. This font, bro, to have withstood the rest of time, the last yet to be replaced by the sticking blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing, ain't of the past, present, living in the past, the light, yeah.
I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. Yeah, you do.
What? I was thinking that.
But it took you so long took you a long time to read.
Well, I just don't read scripts very often. I actually think your handwriting's pretty.
That's a relief.
Simp! Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive.
It wasn't too short.
I usually write longer poems. Not at all.
I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest. Since our first time sharing, I wanted to share something a little more mild. Something easy to digest. I suppose. I'm gonna say digest. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Whatever that is. Actually, the story isn't about ghosts at all, Mikiko-senpai.
Really? I must have totally missed the point.
Well, I suppose you did. Only glaze over it after all.
But you said it took me a long time to read. Now you're saying I glazed over it? What?
But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and expressions in their work. They usually do more than just tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I haven't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too.
Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I have to keep trying.
I'm counting on you. Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you.
That's a little blunt.
Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions.
So basically, it's not cute enough for your taste.
Do you want to get smacked?
I'll pass.
Huh. Well, anyway, I guess I'll show you mine. Not that you'll like it.
Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it.
Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
What? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all psychological is what I'm gonna say and stuff. So people don't even like my writing. Seriously.
But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening, so I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is it puts more weight on the wordplay. I like to set up for a rhyme at the end, but then I make it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into this than I realized. That's what it's meant. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with the last comment. I didn't really care about how old everyone is. Well, shoot, man. You should probably care if you're gonna be simping. But Natsuki is feeling proud. Then I won't take that away from her. Whew. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing capabilities. Man, I just like making my own words. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I'll end up getting myself into. Across the room, Sailor and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They're giggling, exchanging sheets of paper, sharing their retrospective poems. As I read in tangent, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly.
What is this language? Eh? What? Huh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. What is this language? I just now realized the context.
I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It clearly is about feeling of giving up. How could that possibly be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? You're a heartless freak. Thanks, but I really didn't come out nice and all. But it didn't really come out nice and all. I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it.
When that is suggestions. It should have been feedback, right? Not suggestions.
Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Makiko Senpai did too.
Well, shoot. I'm not Makiko. I'm not this Makiko Senpai, okay? Two different people.
So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time exaggerating my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Makiko Senpai liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it.
Natsuki suddenly stands up.
Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested into trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what I... You're just...
Yuri stands up as well.
Maybe you're just jealous that
Gosh dang it, I'm going to... whatever her face is.
Maybe you're just jealous that Makiko Senpai appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I wouldn't be deliberately going out of my way, making everything I do overly cutesy. You... Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I was the one... I wasn't the one whose bobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Mikiko-senpai started showing up. Natsuki... Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve... I can't be two people at once. This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting, guys! Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as they just noticed I was standing there. Mikiko-senpai, she was trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she can get over herself and learn how to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should have jumped out of the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Mikiko-senpai. But wait, there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meanings, the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Mikiko-senpai? Well? How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. But whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So of course it's gonna be... Chat, what do you think? What should I go with, chat? Yeah, but let's see if chat can give us an answer. I think when I first played this, I did Help Me Sayori. Okay. I'm gonna do a couple of stretches, and when I'm done with my stretches, if we don't have an answer, then I'll pick. I'm probably gonna pick Yuri. Ah, my back. I think that made it worse. Alright. Yuri it is. Natsuki, you're right that I liked your poem. See? Wait. That's not a... It's too late. I already picked one. That's not an excuse for you being so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different. That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously. I understand. Yuri? You're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed. Well, that's... But here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it, and it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki's felt threatened when you said her poem was cute. I see. I didn't notice that at all. I'm sorry. Well, but Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri meant well, and if you just told her how you felt,
then this wouldn't have happened in the first place.
Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her that...
Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things that you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think that you should too?
Eh.
Natsuki clenches her fist. In the end, nobody was taking her side. She's trapped at this point, being whatever, only because she can't handle the pressure. I ended up feeling bad for her.
Sometimes when we're hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head.
Sayori, she doesn't need to.
You know what? I'm going to do that. It'll spare me from having to look at all of your faces right now.
Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem up from the desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumbles the poem with her hand and throws it in the trash.
Natsuki.
She really didn't need to do that. Look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried into her hands. Her chin? Has her chin buried into her hands? Okay. I would say hands buried into her chin while she stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit adjacent in the chair. Everything alright?
I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now.
No, Yuri! How could I hate anyone? Excuse me, why did I say that? What in the world? How could anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you.
Well, alright, I believe you. Thanks, Makiko-senpai. You're too kind. I'm thankful to have you a part of this club now.
It's nothing.
One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said about, I never would do anything so shameful. So,
What thing did Natsuki say?
Well, never mind that. I'm going to make some tea.
Oh, good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay?
Yeah. Okay, everyone. It's about time for us to leave. How did y'all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun.
Well, I'd say it was worth it.
It was alright. Well, mostly.
Makiko-senpai, how about you? Yeah, I'd say about the same, bro. I have no control over what he says, bro. He just says whatever he wants. I don't feel like I am Makiko-senpai. I feel like I don't get choices. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone.
Awesome. In that case, we'll be doing the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learned something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better.
I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those who I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination.
Makiko-senpai! Ready to walk home?
Sure, let's go.
Hee hee!
Yuri beams at me. It truly has been a while since Yuri and I have spent this much time together. Sayori, what in the world? I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. I don't know why I said Yuri. Sayori! About what happened earlier.
What do you mean?
You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often?
No! That really was the first time I've ever seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you?
No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion is all. I can see that they've made good friends with you.
Phew. You know, Makiko-senpai, it's nice It's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club, but I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is gonna be so much fun. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught onto this kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Whoa. Okay. Well, just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that one more to myself. Sorry. I said that more to myself than her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah. Let's do this. Whoops. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Makiko senpai! Yo, Sayori! Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club is all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. That's not like you at all. Whoops. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why that all of a sudden? No reason really. I just want to look at it. Sarah nervously receives her current purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down, lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you wouldn't have bought a snack. You would have brought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to convincingly forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. So that only leaves the one option. Wah! I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. Huh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face in her book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri! Tell Mikiko senpai to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved with that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischief little stunt like that, your suffering is far enough retribution. So you were listening in. Ah, did I just... I didn't mean that. I just got too absorbed in my book. Haha. I really like it when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I accept the retribution. That. What you said, yeah. Still coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside of us all, isn't there? Why are you looking at me like that? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have had come if it weren't for the cupcakes. I had to trick Natsuki to making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Pat. Gah! Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Ow! What was... a cookie? Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? Is it because I paid my retribution? Actually, that one almost worked. Ha! I was gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. I was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Ha! Natsuki! That's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Geez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Sayori suddenly callops her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over there for just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Chocolate? Did you just say chocolate? Chocolate! Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Hee. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes beyond Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches to nudge Sayori's off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Mouthful, Sayori throts away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Natsuki glances around. Monica is in the club room. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late? Today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She's probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she's a... Haha. I don't know how to laugh as her. I wouldn't be surprised. She probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me.
Suddenly, the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. Doki Doki Literature Club. Doki Doki in the club? That's not what this is. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
Monica, choose the club over her boyfriend? After all?
Oh, I got confused because you said in the club. Now I'm thinking of the club and I'm like, wait, what?
You're so strong-willed. But boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about?
Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway?
Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You would have had heard the bell at least. I must have not heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano?
Bro, which girl is best girl? There is no best girl. There's no best girl. There's no such thing.
I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I just kind of started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool! You should play something for us, Monica.
Monica looks at me.
Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay!
That sounds cool. I'll also be looking forward to it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Mikiko-senpai.
Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I really love to have the chance to share once I'm ready.
Bet she plays gangsta.
I see.
In that case, best of luck.
Thanks!
That was too high.
So, I didn't miss anything, did I?
Not really. I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escape. Or Sayori out. I think I said that. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. She was hungry. Yuri is back to her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet.
Mikiko-senpai! Mikiko-senpai!
Is the stream avatar link a scam? No. It will actually take you to the streaming avatar thing so you can change it. I don't want to enter my Google account. I mean, that's how it's linked to YouTube. Like, I don't know what else to say to that. You shouldn't have to like enter. It should just be like one click and then it should like be a continue, assuming that you're already logged into your Google account. I'm trying to find clever jokes to not spoil the game. Okay, well, I have played this before, so I don't think there's gonna be any spoils. Sayori suddenly comes up to me.
I'm going to get some supplies from the other classroom. Wanna come with me?
Supplies? What for?
Well, you know how the festival's coming up. Me and Monica were going to make some posters and stuff. So we need to find some crayons and markers and glue sticks.
Ah, I see. Sure, I'll go with you.
Yay! Okay, Monica, we'll be back soon. Are you going with Mikiko-senpai to get some supplies? There's no need to trouble yourself. I'll be happy to go with him. But I wanted to go. It's so much fun exploring empty classrooms and stuff. Okay. It was just a suggestion. See if you can find a poster paper too, okay? Okay. Ready, Mikiko-senpai?
Yep, let's go. Oh, then why don't you get the point across Yuri? What point across Yuri? Or maybe hang out with Sayori? I'm technically going for Sayori, which I did last time. I don't think it matters. If it does, then whatever, but yeah. Sayori and I exit the classroom. I follow behind Sayori's hums and skips around the hallway. Honestly, it feels like I'm taking a kid to the mall or something. Sayori finds pleasure in simplest things sometimes. Hey Sayori. Let Monica delete your sadness? No. What exactly are you doing for the festival? Anyway. I'm not sure how you could make an event out of literature. Hee hee. Me and Monica have it all planned out. Don't worry. Don't you worry. Is that so? Yep. We're going to do a poetry performance. A performance? What kind? Well, everyone's going to take turns on stage and recite their favorite poems. Ah, that sounds kind of dull. Kiko-senpai? You're not thinking about it the right way at all. It's not about reading poems, it's about performing them. Like, you say the lines of a poem, like, between my feet, the last remaining flower beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots. Caressing the final joyous moments between my fingers. But to what ends I have summoned this joy? For now, when I look in every direction, the once prosperous field before me is a burdened wasteland. Alright chat, for anyone who's new that came in, I suck at reading. That's just the way it is. 2 plus 2 is not 22. It's 4. I almost said it was 22 for some reason. Like that. Sayori, how do I put this? I'm sure it's just me, but is it possible for me to take you? But it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that. You meanie. I was working super hard on this, you know. I know. It's just meant that... I just meant that it's poetry, unordinary contrast to your cute self. Is that what it said? Cute self? Yeah. To your cute self. Okay. Haha, don't say that. It's embarrassing. But I guess that means I'm doing a good job. I guess so. Haha, I'm so excited. She looks like she has an orange for her head. I guess. I kind of see it. The festival's gonna be so much fun. Sayori spins herself around the hallway again. Hey, Mikiko-senpai. This classroom's over here is empty. Let's begin the mission. The mission, eh? It's been a while. It's been a long time. Dude, I swear I have like an auto-change script when I read. It's been a while. It's been a long time. It's been a while since I've spent time with Yuri. Or Sayori like this. But the end, she hasn't changed one bit. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine, drawing happiness vibes from the world around her. It's a pretty nostalgic feeling for me. As the years went by, I began to hold myself in a room more and more. So going adventure with Sayori brings a special sort of feeling I forgot I had in me. The two of us entered the classroom. Sayori heads straight to the closet and I follow. Let's see, what do we have here? Crayons! Sayori pulls a box of full crayons off the shelf. They're the best brand too! Okay, what brand is that? They're kinda dirty though. What the heck are people doing with crayons? Sayori starts pulling various crayons out of the box, reading the names. Alright, that's one down. Don't get distracted. We still need to find...
Wait, I'm looking for my favorite color.
Fine, fine. Then at least move aside so I can look for the poster paper.
I dropped one by accident. Ah! God!
Sayori bends over and smacks her forehead right onto the shelf. She falls onto the floor and the crayons spill all over her lap.
Ow! 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 Ow!
You okay?
My forehead!
Sayori clings her forehead. Gee, Sayori. That's just like you, isn't it? Come on, let me see. Sayori is sitting on the floor. I grab her by her waist and pull her out of the closet. You have to move your hand, Sayori.
But it hurts.
Just do it for a sec. Sayori slowly releases her hands from her forehead. I gently brush her bags to the side. Ow. Sorry. There's a huge red mark on the center of her forehead. A bump is starting to form as well. Man, that's gonna swell up. I should find some ice.
Kiko-senpai?
Where would I even find ice at this time? I guess I could find a cold drink.
You don't have to. I'm fine with looking like a unicorn.
Even in tremendous pain, I'm adding my own lines because it means the same thing. Even in tremendous pain, Sayori still makes a silly joke. What are you saying? I'll be right back, okay?
Oh, okay.
I'm never coming back. I pat Sayori on the shoulder and run out of into the hallway. I locate the nearest vending machine. What should I get? It doesn't really matter since it would be used as an ice pack rather than a drink. But I know Sayori likes apple juice, so I'll purchase that one. In just a moment, I'm already returning to the classroom where I left Sayori. She has one palm on her forehead, and it's using the other hand to clumsily scoop crayons back into the box.
At least they were already in the wrong spots before I spilled them.
Sayori, here. I hand Sayori the bottle of apple juice. It's nice and cold. Why is it like half empty or whatever the heck? Like, so did I drink that mess? It's nice and cold. Sayori opens the cap and starts drinking. Okay, I guess that was her. Sayori, what are you doing? It's for your forehead, idiot.
Ah, sorry, I forgot.
How hard did you hit your head? Sayori places the bottle against the bump on her forehead. It stings. Just bear with me. It'll get better soon. Looks like you cleaned out most of the crayons, so that's good.
Hey, Mikiko-senpai?
This kind of reminds me of growing up, doesn't it? Yeah, what do you mean?
You know, we used to play outside all the time. I would always try to keep up with you, and you were super fast, should have been on the track team. You're kind of oblivious in some ways. Like, I usually fell behind or had trouble climbing on the things you did. But sometimes even when I tried to do things I couldn't, I would get myself hurt. I would fall and scrape or get a bump. And I would start crying really hard. And you would just rush over as quickly as you could. You could really try hard. You would try really hard to get me to stop crying. It was almost like you blamed yourself and were afraid of getting me in trouble if someone found out. Even if it really wasn't your fault at all, you know?
Did I really do that?
Yeah, don't you remember?
Come to think of it, maybe I do remember a bit. I guess that's why I was always so focused on my games that I didn't pay enough attention to you. So in a way, it is my fault. Kind of like this time, too. If I wasn't rushing you out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have hit your head.
Mikiko-senpai, don't you... I don't think you realize, but you're always thinking about other people. Even after all these years. You're rushing me to help me, even if I'm being clumsy and an idiot. You're a real sweetheart.
Don't call me that. And I don't really do this kind of thing all the time. I guess when it comes to you, it just feels natural. Before I even know it, I'm treating you like that. I guess that's what happens when you've been friends for so long.
Really? Maybe you're right. Mikiko-senpai? I'm so glad that nothing's changed between us.
Yo, I'm at this part? That's funny.
Do you think it will be like this forever?
Forever?
If I'm honest to myself, there's no telling where we'll each end up for college, or even after that. So it wouldn't be fair for me to make any promises. But...
that's just me saying but. Well, I hope so. It's been long already, right? I can't imagine you've ever changed. You ever changing, so my hopes are up.
I'm so happy.
Sayori has a whimsical expression in her eyes. We remain silent for a moment. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside that when I see her deep in thoughts like this, it makes me not want to disturb her.
I guess we should go back. I don't want to make Monica worry, you know?
Good luck with that. She's going to see your forehead either way.
Not if I hide it under my bangs.
Sayori hops on her feet.
Ah!
She clenches her forehead again. Don't stand up so fast after hurting yourself.
Oh.
Well, I guess it's too late now. Anyway, let's go. Yo, bro, take care of my Sayori, though. Bro, why has everyone who's come on stream been claiming these people? I don't understand. Why is everyone like, oh, Yuri's cute, and oh, take care of my Sayori and stuff? Like, what's going on? I follow Sayori out of the classroom. Sayori plays with her bangs to try and hide the bump, but without much success. In a moment, we make it back to the club.
You're back! Good timing. I was just about ready to start sharing our poems. And Sayori, your forehead.
She's fine. Don't worry about it.
I was playing with the crayons and I smacked my forehead into the shelf. Well, anyway, were you able to find everything we needed? I have it, right?
Sayori frantically glances around herself.
I forgot all this stuff!
Calm down, Sayori. I have it all right here. I found the poster paper too.
Haha. Sounds like you ended up doing all the work, Mikiko-senpai.
Well, Sayori... I failed to come up with an excuse for Sayori.
I made it an adventure.
Yeah, that.
Okay. In any case, good work. I'll start working on the posters tonight. Me too! Okay, everyone. Are you ready to share your poems?
Guess I should grab mine. After making sure the crayon box is closed tightly, I return to my seat. Who should I give my poem to first? Come on, chat. Who should I give my poem to? Before I die. They have festival? Well, they're planning for a festival. Sayori? Is that what that is? I'm guessing that's Sayori.
Makiko-senpai, I really love your poem. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me.
I'm not hiding anything.
But your poems are so good. Yesterday's and this one's too. I can't tell. You can't tell me you haven't done this before.
I mean, you're really the only one who feels that way, so...
No way. Not even Natsuki?
Well, I guess Natsuki is the least likely to admit how much she likes something. But I don't think that.
What do you mean?
Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you.
What?
Stop thinking weird things, idiot. I just mean that you're a really expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? But you somehow make everything in your life an adventure, even the little things.
Like cooking.
Let's not talk about that. So, yeah. I guess what I'm saying is that I can feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. We have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting in my business all the time.
I don't know if I understand.
You're gonna share the stream? I appreciate it. You never understand when I try to explain things to you, do you, Sayori? I pat Sayori's head.
Hey! I'm not a kid, you know.
Are you sure about that?
Maybe.
Sayori starts fiddling with her pencil between her hands.
Hey, Makiko-senpai, would you give me your poem? I want to keep it.
What? Huh? Why?
Because, well, it's the first time you've written something for me.
Sayori, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you.
I mean, you kinda did when you were picking the choices.
Are you even listening anymore? Well, whatever. I'll give it to you when we go home.
Really?
Snap.
I broke my pencil. I'm so strong. Curse these biceps.
Sarah hastily bends down to pick up the pieces she dropped. Being inattentive of her surroundings, she bumps right into me.
Sorry.
It's fine. I'll get it for you. I bend down and pick up the broken pencil. Sarah clenches the desk beside her to support herself, knees shaking.
I'm a little clumsy today.
Let's sit down, Sayori.
Yeah.
I grab Sayori's arm and help her sit at the desk. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem.
Oh. Sorry, I forgot about that. But it's not as good as yours.
Jeez, don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it. Bottles. I pop off scabs like the lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like the bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tiny. Tingly, I guess is what that is. But there's no time to waste. I put in the bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all of the other bottles.
Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle is straight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies, digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time collapse. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up and in come my friends. In come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend. Each and every bottle, but each and every time I let one go, it shatters against the... Thank you for the follow! But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tire between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, please, something. But all I hear is an echo, 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 echo inside my head.
Holy cow!
Sayori, did you really write this?
Of course I did. What do you think? I just got someone online to write my paper? Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever?
Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you.
Monica taught me a whole lot. She's smart. And I've really been in touch with my feelings recently.
I see that. It's almost kind of creepy.
Creepy?
Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it.
Oh, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing is the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die.
Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes is making it hard for me to be pessimistic.
Who do we go to, chat? Natsuki?
Yuri? Or Monica?
I'll let y'all decide.
Also, for the people that are joining in, I kind of suck at reading at times. Just so you know, I don't know every word in the book. I'm also playing this so I get better at it. But I also normally do a lot of Kingdom Hearts live streams.
Natsuki, okay. Well, it isn't really any worse than your last one, but I can't really say it's any better either. Huh? Phew? What?
Well, that isn't a train wreck. I'll take it as a win. And I get a feeling you're probably the most critical.
Hey, what makes you...
Wait a minute. That was... maybe that was a compliment.
Glad to see someone recognize my experience. Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday.
That's... Something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. You think so? Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type. Sayori has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragged around a dead weight. Ugh, that's a little unnecessary. But think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she probably would have just flied away, letting go of the balloon. You could say we take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I was supposed to show you my poem. Here, take it. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Oh, what's this? She's not wrong though. Welcome to the chat, everybody. I appreciate everyone joining in. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Gicky, wiggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has such a cute singing voice. I heard her sing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks a lot about spiders. I just added that in because why not? What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it hurts and if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm going to tell everyone. You feel like Natsuki's so real? Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it, so you can go ahead and go to the next person. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course, me. It's about how everyone thinks of my. That doesn't matter. It can't be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out, they'll make fun of you or think less of you. But that's what makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn that to respect others for liking weird things. Well, you're definitely right. Natsuki is the only sane character in this game. I mean, I guess, like, if we're comparing it to everyone else, like, yeah. At least I can relate to that. And I'm not sure, and I'm sure a lot of other people can too. It's what I do best after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away. Now let's give this to Yuri and see what she has to say this time. Like, conveying emotions is important. But I don't want to make people think, not just feel. I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm not going to write one for tomorrow. I'm going to write a good one for what? Why am I so dyslexic now? I'm going to write a good one for tomorrow too. So look forward to it. All right, chat, who we going to? Monica or Yuri? A. Who should I show my poem to next? Monica? Hi again, Makiko-senpai. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that as long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright, it's pretty good. It makes me think of Sayori, like the other one you wrote. So like, you got a crush on her or something? You two are like the dynamic duo. That's kind of exaggerating it, is it not? Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot more time with her, even in the club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not shy, I just... just teasing, loser, ratioed, troll. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone. But Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them some like love, you know? Like don't be afraid to talk to these people. They exist. And you can talk to me every now and then too. It's not like unapproachable or anything. Am I? No, it's nothing like that. I just still getting used to being here, that's all. Yeah. I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that. No, don't worry. Is this my first time playing the game? No. This is my second time. I played it like 4 or 5 years ago. This game's old. I get what you're saying. Well, alright. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. The colors won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless I don't know, of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, ranting waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a VV on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. Load you. What? I gotta load Monica, guys. Gotta load the Monica save. I don't know. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? Haha, I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just a kind of thing I never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on paper. Choose, choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's all about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can abstract as a physical expression of a feeling or conversation with a reader. So put it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. What? What? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, this tip isn't even about writing. What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Mikiko-senpai, you got nothing to say to that? Don't forget to save my game. Should I save right now, chat? I got no saves. Look, I don't need to load any saves, alright? We don't need to load anything. Unless like there's a secret to like load that save that she said load me to. But yeah, I don't know. Let's see what you've written for today. Well done, Mikiko-senpai. Your skills are already improving. Really? Thanks, Yuri. Coming from you, that means a lot. It's nothing. I'm just the best in the class. I'm just so happy to help and inspire fellow writers. I know you're new to this, so don't worry so much if it seems like you can't get your poem to feel perfect. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings and write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see your inner mind. It's a very intimate exercise. I see. After you finish, you should definitely go back and read the poems again. I should. The poems change after you beat the game. I didn't know. No, there's no secret. I wish there was. Oh. That's certainly interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have well, an example of that if you'd like to read it. Of course. Is this the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods, Simile hands her poem. I can't read none of your guys' dang poems. The raccoon. It happens in the dead of night, while I was slicing bread from a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scattering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unnababy. I don't know what human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread. My subconscious, well aware of the consequences, well aware that the raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The exciting beauty of my cutting knife was the sympathy. The bread, my hungry courtesy. The raccoon, an urge. The moon, in. Look, alright. It sucks that I can't really read well, but when you gotta make it a hard font, like, you just ask it for me to mess up. But you have a whole new perspective? Oh, okay. Well, I technically get that perspective already, because I've played before, so I kind of know. Whatever that is phased and reflects that much light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of the raccoon of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. On perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that I've given quite used to each often, I guess. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I blamish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood, classic part, whatever conditioning. I slice the bread and I feel it to myself again. I honestly think I did worse 5 years ago when I did this, so I'll take it. I'll take it. It was a little bit more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using a poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, I'll take it as face value. Then I can't even figure out what it is supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in more unusual hobbies. It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself, so sometimes I enjoy writing about them. Huh? That's funny. Didn't why am I saying Natsuki also write something about that? About someone being ridiculed? I feel like it's ridiculed for a strange interest. She did? Yeah. She was talking about how doesn't matter if you're into, as long as you're not hurting anybody. She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way? Yeah. Sounds like you two have that in common, so like what would have happened if I talked to her first? Open up, my friend. What does that mean? That's interesting. To me, she seems like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies, but I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? Please don't tell her I said that. Don't worry, I have no reason to. Okay. Well, thank you for sharing it with me. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would have probably hated myself. I might be ranting a little bit now. But I'm glad you're Such a good listener. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Ugh, do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. Jeez. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We don't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to do for the event. Ah, sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica? Yeah, we're going to be having poetry performance. Each one of us is going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let everyone else come up and recite their poems too. Sayori put in all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Hee hee! Sarah, who's been coloring a poster, holds up one for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting these posters up, did you? Yeah, well, I did. Do you think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea, but didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never, in my life, do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys! No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago. It's a lot to ask them to recite their poems out loud to a whole class, a whole room filled with people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. Do you have any sort of schedule, like when I live stream? Monday through Friday, normally around 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and if not Eastern Standard Time, then I do it in the morning. But yeah, that's kind of my schedule. I've been trying to play different games on stream, but I've been playing a lot of Kingdom Hearts, so you know. Like, this stream is far different than what I normally do. I want to do more games like this, but yeah. Also, how's the voices, guys? I haven't heard anything about the voices. Look, I'm trying here. I need some opinions and some feedback. Do they sound different enough? If we start an event, each put a good performance. Then it would inspire others to do the same. You love the voices? That's great. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with your emotions, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feeling that brought you in here in the first place? I know I do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of a classroom for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know I can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me with no choice. I agree, I guess. What's y'all favorite voice? I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a bit.
Well, maybe, but
It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left.
you okay, fine.
Natsuki is deaf, okay.
I guess I'll have to get it over with. All right.
Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri, that word has been used so much, and I always skip it. Glances around at everyone except everyone else. Acceptance faces. I think I know what it means.
I guess I don't really have a choice. Haha, that's everyone! You're the best, Yuri!
This club seriously is going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each one of you to choose a poem of yours. I know it didn't say that, but that's what I'm saying it. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other.
No way!
Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little bit more comfortable.
Can I go next?
Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in her mind. I might have messed that up. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. This is something she's done before. Or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. She's scared. That's what's going on. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles.
That was so good, Monica!
Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go up next, Sayori?
I'll go next. What? Yuri fired up all of a sudden.
Yuri catches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium.
This poem's called...
Yuri obnoxiously glances at each of us?
You can do it, Yuri! You can do it, Yuri!
Yeah, okay, so here's the funny thing, right? For Sayori, when I originally was playing this like 5 years ago, I did the most obnoxious voice for Sayori. It's like, you can do it, Yuri! You can do it! It was just the most dumbest thing. But I don't want to break my, vocal cord, so I'm not going to do it. It's called After... I have a cough also, which sucks because of all the pollen. After image of a crimson eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she was practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting so much effort in? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happened when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. She's quivering. Excuse me. Her quivering words transform into sharp syllables of a parent and a confident woman. Okay, I didn't know Mikiko Senpai had such elegant words. The poem is, assuming this is him, unless it's just like a narrator, the poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she encapsulates with perfect timing. Yo, handsome Squidward. Yo, can you spam that in the chat real fast? I want to see it on I want to see like 50 of them. Maybe not necessarily 50, like I don't know, 20. This is a rare glimpse into whirling fire. Yuri keeps sealed inside of her head. Maybe like spam it in like as in have multiple in one message. I don't want you to accidentally like get kicked for or timed out. Suddenly she finishes. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as she is bewildered, even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm first to start applauding. Everyone else joins in after, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not what we wanted. It's not that we didn't want to surprise for her, but we got caught off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count.
Okay, I guess I'm up next then.
Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium.
This one's called My Mindo. Ha ha ha. Sorry, I giggled and coughed a lot.
Sayori.
It's a lot harder than I thought. How do you guys do this so easy?
Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It is random guy who's been following for a while. Oh, hey random guy who's been following for a while. Welcome to the stream! It's your poem, so it'll come out the best way.
I see. Okay then.
Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made perfect. It was a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheerily like Sayori is. It's sincere and bittersweet. I've been falling for 10 minutes, yeah. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it, but hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives me a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud.
I did it!
Good job, Sayori!
Even Mikiko-senpai liked it. I guess that's a good sign.
What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery.
I don't understand.
In other words, I would have seen poems of yours. I hate having a cough. It's the pollen. I'm not sick. It's just allergies. I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need more force behind them, depending on what you're reading.
Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone.
The next time I'm going to make sure you pick a poem that challenges you a little bit more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know?
Okay.
Now, who's next?
Natsuki?
Don't make me go before Mikiko-senpai.
It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Mikiko-senpai lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki?
It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up in front of everyone in the podium. Everyone with their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put my energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive an applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not as good as everyone else.
Don't worry about it so much.
I think it's less about your abilities and more about the lack of your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that will improve over time. Yeah, maybe.
Alright then.
That just leaves Natsuki.
Yeah, I'm going.
Natsuki bargingly, I'm going to say, gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium.
The poem is called... But why are you looking at me?
Because you're presenting?
Anyway, the poem is called Jump.
Natsuki takes a breath. Goodness gracious. I need to take a breath. When she starts reciting the poem, her attitude disappears a little. While she's a little unenthusiastic, her poem has a rhyme and has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken out loud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat.
That wasn't bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again.
Well. Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people?
I mean, doing it in front of other people will be a way easier. I can put whatever face I want for other people, but when it's just friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so...
Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. This might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it is like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? And I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time of what you'll be reciting.
Jeez, I should probably find another poem to recite instead.
That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting all this work and effort for the club. It makes me really happy.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's a big day. I can't wait! I can do this. I can do this. Alright.
I stand up. I get up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to try to get through. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I have to do my best.
Ready, Sayori? Yep! Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Hee hee.
Jeez, guys, don't make such a big deal out of it.
It must be nice. It must be a little nice though.
Well, how am I supposed to respond to that?
It's okay, Mikiko-senpai, you don't have to say it.
Whatever. Let's go already. Wake up, it's the first month. It's the first of the month. It's actually the 11th of the month. Aha. Anyway. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey Sayori.
Sorry, I was spacing out.
Ah, no wonder.
I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... I mean...
Sayori fumbles with her words.
So, let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you.
Huh?
What would you do?
What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. You're on PC now? Does that make a difference when watching the stream? Does that give it the legendary experience? Everyone, while Sayori's on screen, send like 5 of the cutest emojis you got, and let's put it all on her face with the stream chat emotes. Hehe. I would walk home with Yuri. I would still walk home with Sayori. I don't know. I'll let chat decide. Wait, come on, chat. Yuri or Sayori? There we go. There's the emotes. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I waited for. Sayori? We going Sayori? We got one Sayori vote. Alright. Looks like we're going Sayori. Sayori, you really think that I would ditch you for Yuri? I mean...
Eh? But... She's so beautiful and smart.
Jeez. I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you.
You're so silly, Mikiko-senpai. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so...
Sayori, I already made up my mind. I can't figure you out sometimes.
Sorry.
Besides, what's the point of speculating something that will never happen? That frog is the cutest emote you got? What? The conversation trails off. It's kind of weird. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about. But I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival's only in a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Hey! Daydream. Lazy. Alone. Jumping. Peace. Childhood. Hair. Calm. Giggle. Joy. Romance. Bunny. Bed. Sunny. Melody. Party. Play. Dance. Time. Kawaii!
Oh man, I'm the last one here again.
Don't worry, I just walked in too.
Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. Haha. You must have a lot of determination.
I can't do the Sans thing.
Starting this club and now picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you.
That salamander's adorable, is he? I don't know if like chat's talking to each other or not. Like on the other side of the platforms, it's really weird. I can't tell.
And I'm super happy that you're willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival.
That's not the voice. I have to get into character.
It's going to be great. Eh?
Weren't you complaining about this yesterday, Natsuki?
Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but the whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food.
You sound a little bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Yeah, and that's honestly kind of what that's entirely true.
Monica, do you usually have fried squid?
Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to.
Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? I didn't say I didn't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name, Monica. Eh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay?
What do you mean by bad ending? Is that what I saw in chat? What do you mean by that? Hey, what do you mean by that?
Hee. Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's, or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me?
Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over. Hey, Sayori? I wave my hand in front of her face.
Eh?
You're spacing out again.
Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else.
Huh? Is everything alright?
Of course. Why wouldn't it be?
It just feels like you're a little, off. Sorry for assuming things.
Jeez, you worry way too much about me. I'm fine, see?
Sayori shows me a big smile.
Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone else.
Well, alright. If you say so. I warningly glance at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else, but the conversation is already dispersed with everyone back at the usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must have been spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk.
Mikiko-senpai, what's up?
Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently?
Anything up with her? In what way do you mean?
Maybe I'm reading into this a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Nightbot and stream elements. Yeah, they exist in my stream. I want to say hi to someone. What do you mean?
Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her.
Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk.
Maybe there's something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Mikiko-senpai. You certainly know her a lot better than I do.
Yeah, but she never really is like this. She always talks to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know, it's not your problem. I just want to ask if you knew anything. So I'll drop it now.
No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about her well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself.
Are you sure about that? She seems like she wants to be left alone.
Are you sure? Maybe she's just having a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest.
Person of interest? What do you mean by that?
I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Mikiko-senpai.
Me? How on earth would you come up with that conclusion?
Well, I probably shouldn't say much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know?
Yeah?
She's been so much happier ever since you've joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her.
What? No way.
Sayori is always like that. She's always been filled with sunshine. It's not any different now than it was before, or has been. You're so funny, Makiko-senpai. Have you ever thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you?
Dang, that's deep.
I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway?
I have a feeling you know more than you let on.
I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said.
What's going on in chat? You saying hi? What's up? You trying to say hi to someone? Is it because the other person transferred to the YouTube side? Also, I wish my YouTube subscriptions, like, if anyone subscribes on YouTube, it's supposed to pop up, but like it doesn't. It only really does on Twitch. It's kind of upsetting. But if you are watching on Twitch, I got a YouTube channel. I do upload content here and there. It's not necessarily this, but I mean, hey, if you're into the content or not, you know, it still can support me if you check out some of the videos. If you like my personality, you know what I mean? If you vibing with me. Can't really see too much of that because I'm just dubbing over Doki Doki, but you get the point.
I'll try to talk to her, so don't even think about it. Yeah, for now.
Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. You subscribe? Thank you!
You were supposed to subscribe. Like, oh my god.
I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my mind or head. Jeez. I'm not reading. I just like assume. I assume the words. I guess we should save. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across to the room where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she keeps her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit down. I really want to know what she's saying. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. That almost sounds rude when you say behaving. Anyway, exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh on me so much, weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary, but there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica.
Okay, everyone.
After some time passes, Monica calls out to the classroom. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everyone's back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Alright, chat. What we doing? Playing Friday Night Funkin'. We might do another Friday Night Funkin' stream at some point. We played Quaver recently. I'm seeing a lot of Yuris. Yuri? Yuri? I mean, if y'all want Yuri, I guess we could do Yuri. But if we're gonna do Yuri, I'm gonna start a battle royale. Y'all cool with that? We got one for Monica, but let me do battle royale. There we go. Majority rules. Majority rules, chat. Yuri it is.
I see. I think you're improving at writing in general, Mikiko-senpai. But I can't help but feel a little bit foolish.
Eh? What for?
Just, I feel like you keep trying to offer advice when it should have been clear to me that you prefer a different writing style. I probably just sound arrogant. I'm so stupid.
Yuri, that's a little...
No, you don't understand. I spent so much time worrying about what's better and what's worse. Not just with you, but Natsuki and Sayori. It's obvious now why nobody has fun when talking to me. And because of that, I keep my mouth shut about your poem.
Yuri blushes, buries her head, they really like using buried, into her arms on their desk.
That's not the first time I've seen her do that.
I don't think it's ever as bad as you make it sound in your head. Whoops. I think if people really didn't like talking to you, then it would be a lot more obvious. I know that you like to read deeply into things, but some things are just worth talking at face value.
I've gotten so used to it that it's hard for me to comprehend any other possibility.
Gotten used to what? Yo, I won the Battle Royale? That's crazy. Reading deeply into things.
Being disliked.
Yuri?
What am I saying? I'm sorry. I never meant to bring this up.
Yuri turns away from me.
You should go.
Eh?
Please. Please don't look at me right now. I want to do something.
Are you sure? Yuri nods.
Alright.
I'll leave Yuri be. Comforting or reassuring her is nearly impossible as it is. So when she wants to be left alone, I think anything I could say would just make it worse. I feel bad, but thankfully she doesn't take it out on me. I'll wait until she feels a little bit better. Alright chat, who we doing next? Yeah, we're gonna do another Battle Royale, because me winning it means absolutely nothing. Monica? Okay, I'm sure she... Wait, we didn't even get to read Yuri's poem. That's interesting. Alright, let's see what Monica's talking about.
Hi, Mikiko-senpai. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival?
Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought.
Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It will also make me happy to see. Haha. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem.
Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands.
Haha. It's kind of funny.
How so?
No, not the poem. I mean, it's funny how your poems and Sayori poems have been getting more and more similar to each other every day. I'm surprised you're so in sync with her.
Then again, you've been spending a lot of time together lately, haven't you? I guess you could say that. Although we kind of grew up as best friends, I've never been seeing as much of her this past year. But since I joined the club, we've been spending a lot of time together again. I see. That reminds me. About how Sayori's been a little off today? Yeah? Did she say something to you? Well, Mikiko-senpai, you haven't been flirting with her, have you? Of course not! I've been treating her like I always do. Alright, just making sure. I know how much you care about her. It would be terrible if something bad happened to her. So, keep a good eye on her. Sayori's been acting so much happier ever since you joined the club. What could have happened all of a sudden? Well, never mind. This really isn't the time to be talking about this. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders earth. The lady knows everything. A beautiful lady who's found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that has ever been sought. All ever sought. I don't know why I added. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day, I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legends is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twinkling sky, I guess that's what that is. Until one day, the wind ceased to blow, I fall, and I fall, and fall, and fall even more. Gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her glaze. The lady who knows everything. What am I thinking? Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Sorry, I'm just looking. I'm doing an eye check because I've been looking at my monitor like all day, making sure I don't need glasses. All right, I think I'm good. I think I got another like 20 years before I need glasses. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that what I wrote about, I see. Okay, let's save. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's a paradox, paradoxical, almost paradoxical. I don't gotta say no, because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I notice. It seems like everyone here in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I mean, like, you are. I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Haha, yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something that you put so much time into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, I want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things that you can work on. It's much more than encouraging that way. And it will make you want to keep improving. I'm not saying words, but I am saying the right ones that work. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Alright, chat, who we going to next? We got Sayori and Natsuki. Sayori it is. Let's see how good old Sayori's doing. Don't give me that look. Oh.
This is your best one so far. It's really, really nice, Makiko senpai.
Thanks. Sayori, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright?
Of course. Sorry, had something in my throat. Anyway, everything's fine. Maybe I'm just a little tired today.
Do you want to take a nap or something?
No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your face.
Well, alright.
Hey, Makiko senpai? I'm still a little surprised. I really thought that you would try writing your poems like the way Yuri does, or even Natsuki. But in the end,
Yeah?
I guess you're the one who likes this one the most.
Or that was the wrong voice. What happened to the music? Yeah, I guess you're the one who likes this the most. Okay.
Why? You don't want to get closer with anyone else?
Wait, of course I do. But that doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayori. I know you have to sometimes put up with me, and have to sometimes put up with you, but we have a wavelength or something, and this is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only
only thing exciting me in my life. So sometimes it's easier to write when thinking about you. Sayori?
No. Kiko-senpai, I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this?
Sayori has troubled keeping her voice steady all of a sudden.
If you had fun with everyone else instead, this would be much easier.
Sayori. I glance around the room to make sure nobody has noticed this. Sayori, I probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what would cheer you up. Sayori shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile.
It's nothing, Mikiko-senpai. It's just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that. I promise it won't happen again. Just smiles from everyone, okay?
Yeah, that's what it says, okay.
That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a little early today.
Sayori.
Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out the classroom, humming to herself. Alright.
This one's alright.
Alright.
Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday, anyway. I see what you're going for, but it's just not really my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad that you're trying a little bit.
Well, of course, I'm at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Why is everyone here so emotionally invested in my poems? Like, why is it that my poems being so similar to Sayori's is an issue to you? It shouldn't matter. It's just a poem. I'm expressing my art in a poem. I'm not doing it for Sayori. It's me. We're just similar. Can that not be a thing? Childhood friends, huh? Anyway, isn't that more of a compliment to me?
No, gross. It's not like I care. It's just that one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off.
Really? Well, what if you ended up just scaring me away?
That's, it's not like you would actually do that.
Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun just, to hang out here. Even if I have to put up with you. Good. Really? Natsuki elbow connects with my stomach. That poem was not for Sayori. What are you talking about?
Oh? Maybe I won't mind scaring you off away after all.
I was just joking.
Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too. Ha!
How the heck do you call that a joke? It seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki.
Anyway,
Natsuki holds her poem out to me like nothing ever happened. I'll be your... I don't want to say that word wrong. Anyway, your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminish your wonder over the years. But today I have a very special place, a beach for us to go, a shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought that had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand. Bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail. Let you free in my windy sail. And remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in the way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you will learn to love yourself again.
Yeah. Did the font change or are my eyes tripping? I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kind of hard to write anything negative about the beach.
So you decided to write about the beach first, and then came up with the message later?
Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing, she wanted to pick a topic and had both of us write about it, or whatever.
I see. I don't really have much to contribute here since I didn't actually read Yuri's poem.
You really can see her doing that, making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too, but there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing our poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a sec! Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now?
What? What? Okay, you three, bitches. What? What? Huh? What? Huh? Okay.
Eh? Something did sound a bit unusual.
That's right. You devaluated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. I don't.
Stagnating air is a common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen.
In your book, maybe. Look, the only thing different is Yuri isn't here. I mean, Sayori. Yuri's here.
Ah, it seems you're right.
Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around.
Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she went to pee.
Natsuki.
Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on.
She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early.
Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being lovey-dovey.
No? First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it.
Oh?
That curious suspicion coming from Yuri of all people?
Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything's fine.
What did she say?
What? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival.
You're gonna ignore that?
Let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes.
But we might need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki?
Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all of the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can... Guys? Can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No! That's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know.
It's true.
Now Natsuki's pouting too.
Jeez, I can't. Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can't tell things are even harder on you when she's not around.
That may be the case, but I can't also be a leader on my own. Then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting.
No, she does not.
So you should be able to make some banners and decorations to help to set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere.
Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see.
That's great. You'll be wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Mikiko-senpai.
The one who is truly useless?
Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way. It probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You can always help me out as well. I would really be appreciative of that.
Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that?
Uh, I... I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a chance, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway.
Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that.
If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Mikiko-senpai may not be around if you only make him a nuisance. So, therefore, he should be more suited to assign with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that! How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Mikiko-senpai to... What are you saying? It would be extremely malicious... Extremely... What?
Hard work.
And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Mikiko-senpai to decide. How do you like to tribute? Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said... I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Mikiko-senpai. You're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you.
Of course.
Very well.
In that case, everyone looks straight at me. But of course, I'm going with who, chat. Now, like, you know, like, this is a bit crazy. Cause yeah. But who we going with? Monica. Alright. Monica, it is. Well, I guess I should probably be helping Monica.
Yay, you picked me. Hold on one sec. Yeah. Monica, you're the one who needs the least help out of all of us. Yeah, but I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already mostly suitable for one person, but you already have Sayori as well. But Mikiko-senpai is the one who... that doesn't matter! You were the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. You're the club president, Monica! You're supposed to be responsible. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club. Monica, you shouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere with your decision. Ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with ulterior motives. Excuse me? Otherwise, this wouldn't have made into such a big deal in the first place. completely false, Monica! Yeah! We have lots of work to do, you know. We won't do as good of a job if you make us work alone. Maybe that's true. Think of the club, Monica. If we wanted our event to succeed, then we need to appropriately distribute our resources. So you're going to do the right thing, right, President? Okay. I get it. It's technically most logical for Makiko-senpai to help one of you two, so I guess that's what we'll do. Really? Okay, chat. What are we doing? Hey. Three. Is Natsuki really the final vote? Is that what we doing? We doing Natsuki? Natsuki is alright. Let's go. Well, baking sounds like it could be fun. And you guys made it sound like a lot of work, so it could probably use 2 people. Don't worry! Baking is a ton of fun! You'll definitely agree. Eh? Just a moment ago you were saying that... That's because... Never mind, okay? Well, anyway... You'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri? Of course. I'm used to it after all. Oh. That's... good. Even though Yuri is being melodramatic, it's a little hard not to feel bad. So that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about? No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited? Yes! Everything except the... expect the performance is going to be awesome! I don't think that really counts. What about you, Makiko-senpai? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri? She's still sulking. Natsuki starts to pout too. It's not a big deal or anything. Well, it might not be just that. I think that Yuri might just be feeling a little unappreciated in general. Having to come up with something for her to do and then nobody to offer help? That doesn't mean... Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone with a worried expression. Look! Natsuki goes over and puts her hand on Yuri's shoulder. Yuri, you're really the most talented one here, and you're going to need help to make the event more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably be a lot too, but I knew she was gonna say but you're gonna make the atmosphere special. That will be really important for the way that people feel during the performances. So you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little bit more credit. Natsuki releases her hand and turns around to face the other direction. You didn't
really mean that, did you? Not really, but Yuri isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Natsuki's words. Natsuki, of all the people, to be saying such encouraging things. But I began to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at this time. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm going to do my best. And all of us are going to make it a really good event. Yeah! Yeah! I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today, so I guess we're gonna head out. Okay, but I'm staying here a bit longer. I barely got to do any reading today. Fair enough. There's nothing wrong with that. Everyone packs their things. I start to follow Monica and Yuri out the door as they chat between each other. Where are you going? Eh? We still need to figure out our plans for this weekend. You literally would have gotten home and realized that you didn't even have a way to contact me. Oh. Yeah, that was kind of my plan. I had no idea that slipped my mind. Dang it. She caught me.
Jeez, good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay? Don't go selling it on the internet or anything. You'd better not make it weird or anything.
Why would I do that? Natsuki gives me her number. I'm about to make this super weird!
Okay. I'm coming over Sunday. I'll bring all my ingredients.
Wait! You're coming to my house?
Well, yeah. What's wrong with that? I got your address. I follow you home.
I mean... Wait, what? Anyway, I figured that since I'm the one helping, I would be going to your house.
Yeah, right. I can't have a guy over...
I literally was about to say that.
I can't have a guy over my house.
I said I was gonna say boy. Cookies. Wait. Sayori? Sayori? How are you in the chat, Sayori?
My dad would kill me.
Really? That's kind of strict if you ask me.
Yeah. How do you think I feel? I can't do anything when my dad's home. Anyway, I just needed to complain for a sec. We have each other's numbers now. That's all I needed from you. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over.
Alright, fine by me.
Yeah, and fix that stupid COVID cough you got going on there, huh? Jeez, I'm really good.
I don't have COVID, by the way, chat. I have to mention that. It's the pollen. I'm also vaccinated. Anyway, it's off topic.
I'm really going to show you why I love baking so much. So you better be looking forward to it.
Oh? Didn't you say you were just going to give me the dirty work?
Well, I was just saying that. It's not like I could act like in front of everyone. That's just looking forward to this.
Wait, really?
Well, kind of. Just because I never had someone to bake with before. That's all it is. So, don't get the wrong idea.
Alright, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyway, I'm heading out now. See you Sunday.
Never mind.
What, you want me to stay? I can't believe this. Natsuki's going to be coming over to my house Sunday. My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though
I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. There's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. Man, that's one heck of a line. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take it off my mind off it. I seriously can't wait. This dude is a simp, bro. I should have called him Makiko Simp, not Makiko Senpai. Jeez. It's already Sunday. Dang, that was fast. I've been getting increasingly whatever that word about Natsuki's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. I wonder if she'll act any different when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We sent each other one after exchanging numbers to double check, but it turned out to be a conversation. She's almost a different personality on the phone, using tons of emotes, emojis, and cute language. It also really likes complaining about things, but I kind of saw that one coming. But putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard anything from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I have been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feeling aside when she might need me? I decided to visit Sayori before Nanaki's come over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I can finally find her. Sayori?
Hi, Makiko Senpai.
I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us.
You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you?
I guess you're right. It's been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she had for years now.
If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess.
That's because I ended up cleaning it for you.
How come you suddenly want to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see...
How would you know that? First off, but
Natsu today? Natsuki today?
Yeah, but wait, how did you know that? Sayori already left by the time we decided to talk.
Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right?
Ah, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today?
Of course. But just helping her online.
We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Ah, so just me and Natsuki then.
Yep.
There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing after you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well, so... Oh snap. Thanks for the bits, I appreciate it. And what happened? Oh, that's just my other animation. I was about to say, like, why is there two? I appreciate the bits. Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Makiko-senpai. Eh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You would have been thinking about me right now. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. Yo, any bit, dollar, cent, whatever, like, I take, homie. Like, it's appreciative. I'm glad you enjoy my content. But this is my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It's just wants to torture me. Sayori! I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Ah, haha. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Makiko-senpai. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Makiko-senpai? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I have really bad depression. My whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is this possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Hey, thanks for the... I don't even know how many bits that 9? Thanks for the 9 bits. Why, Sayori? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything. I could support you. even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little bit better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Makiko-senpai. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have had to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swinged against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone else in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Makiko-senpai. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could help is if everything could be like how it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish, and I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you come here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments, because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time, I'll pull her into a tight embrace. Makiko-senpai. Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have had it any other way. Makiko-senpai. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts oh my gosh, English. Swabbing, I guess is how you pronounce it. Sobbing, that's it, sobbing. I hate English. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Makiko-senpai, Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then have it to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Mikiko-senpai. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah? Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this had to be the one where I had other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you do that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Natsuki to meet me at... Oh, that's Mikiko. Oh my gosh. It's almost time for Natsuki to meet me at the house. At my house. At the very least, do you want to come along to help out? It'll be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? I mean, I've been saying I don't understand anything that you're going through. It's kind of hard for me to fully understand. But I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry about it too much. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I'll look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy, but it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Natsuki is about to come over too. I think Sayori's right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. I spent only a few minutes back home and I'm not waiting for Natsuki's arrival. Before I know it, she texts me letting me know she's outside and on the front door. Without delay, I opened the front door and let her in.
Sup, loser?
Hey, I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than the school uniform totally threw me off. Seeing her in such a cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison.
Jeez, don't make it feel so awkward already. Oh my god. It's just going to be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyway, I'm coming in. Wow, this is a nice house.
I see you brought a lot of stuff. Natsuki's carrying a large bag that is probably filled of baking supplies.
Well, I didn't want to come all this way to find out that your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You brought everything I asked you to, right?
Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home.
Good! Glad I can count on you to do your part.
Well, of course. I'm surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that rather than something snarky like she usually does. Look, why am I still struggling saying Natsuki? I don't understand. Like, I've said it probably like a million times already. Could it be that she's a little different outside of school after all? Anyway, let's go to the kitchen.
What
You're not even going to offer to take this heavy bag from me?
Where's your hospitality, Mikiko-senpai?
Come on. Since when did I need to be a gentleman? I grabbed the bag from Natsuki, holds out for me. Gah, this thing is ridiculously heavy.
Haha! I carried that all the way here. Are you impressed?
I see now. Yeah, I'm impressed, Natsuki. You're stronger than you look. Seems like I always underestimate you.
Hehe. It's because I'm so small, isn't it? You jerk.
Natsuki hits a fist to my chest. Hey! Your size has nothing to do with it. Do you really hate being small that much?
It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they only think I'm worth my size. It's fun when I get to be small and also better than other people. But, geez, never mind. What are you making me say? Don't think you can make me talk about weird things just because we're not in school. Are we getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I need to teach you. Haha.
What? Who said what? She said what? Whatever. That's a bit more like you. You're more fun when you just speak your mind like that.
Hey! Now you're treating me like a kid. I was just trying to be a little nicer to you, you know. And just because I don't have a mature and sexy figure like Yuri, doesn't mean you should treat me like...
Natsuki catches her words and her face turns red. Natsuki?
Forget it! I didn't say anything.
I should apologize. I appreciate that you were trying to be nicer. I should have been a little more considerate too. But also, if that's what you're thinking, then you should know that there are tons of guys who are into body types like yours. Yep, that's the right thing to tell a girl.
How would you know that anyway?
Trust me on this one.
Gross.
Hey, was that to me? Who else? Man, let's just get started already.
Haha. You get all sour when a girl calls you gross. I finally found your weakness, Mikiko-senpai.
Natsuki smiles deviously. Please spare me. Well, if Natsuki decides to dish out more insults like that, there's no way I'm not fighting back. But she's satisfied enough for now. Finally start pulling things out of her bag so we can get started. Before long, the whole kitchen's a mess. Spoons, dirty bowls, flour, spills, spoiled. Yeah, it's a mess. We get it. The mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so we had to do it several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki is babysitting all of my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking.
Mikiko-senpai, where did you put the food coloring? The batter's going into the oven soon, so I need to fill the trays.
I think it's still in the bag next to the table. What are you using it for?
The color batter, of course. I'm making each tray a different color. That way, even if the flowers aren't different, everyone still can pick their favorite.
Ah, that's a cute idea. Are we doing anything like that with the icing?
Do you want to?
You're asking me? I don't really have a preference, so...
Come on. You're not putting any heart into this at all. Can you at least try to have fun?
I'm having fun. I'm not really sure what Natsuki's trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter into small bowls and put a few drops of food coloring in each. Ah, that does look pretty cool. See? It's not like baking is just about following instructions. The presentation is where you can be creative and have the most fun. It's a million times more worth it in the end if you're just looking at it. Makes everyone's eyes lighten up. Like the ones you made on my first day, huh? I recall Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes, and Sayori and Monika's delighted expressions. I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that. Hey, yeah. Maybe I will use the food coloring then.
Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you completely finish the mixing the icing before you mess around with the food coloring.
Yeah, it's getting there. We're using an electric mixer for the batter, so I got stuck with a whisk and a huge bowl for icing.
The icing is all lumpy. Are you even trying?
Well, yeah. It'll just take a bit longer.
Jeez, I'll be here all night if you don't do that. Here, look.
Natsuki grabs the wisp from me and uses her other hand to tilt the bowl back.
You really need to beat the heck out of it.
After a few seconds, the consistency of icing has already been improved.
See?
As if to emphasize, Natsuki sticks a finger in the icing and pops it into her mouth. I recollectedly start to do the same.
Hey!
Natsuki suddenly grabs my wrist.
I don't want your gross fingers in my icing.
Your icing, huh? Are you forgetting who did all the work? I start to fight back, trying to inch my finger towards the bowl.
Don't make me beat the heck out of you next.
I'd like to see you try. I push harder just enough for my finger to reach in the icing. I trumpluptively scoop some with my finger just as Natsuki tugs with all of her might. Ah! The force of Natsuki pulling me causes me to stumble, making her stumble in turn.
Gross! You got it in my face.
I don't see it. Whose fault is that? There's a big glob of icing on Natsuki's face, or cheek. I don't see it.
Nah.
She tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far away.
Jeez. You know what? Take this.
Natsuki instead wipes it off with her finger before shoving it towards my own face. You wish. I'm faster. I grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well.
Haha, stop!
Not until you apologize for calling me gross.
Fine. I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know, I didn't mean it. It's funny seeing you react to it. You do that to me all the time, you know. Saying dumb things to get a reaction out of me. You really shouldn't tease girls like that.
Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. I take Natsuki's finger and put it in my what? And lick the icing. Yeah, I would have that. I have that same face. What the heck, Mikiko senpai? What are you doing?
What? Did you seriously just...
Natsuki is so surprised that she can't even figure out how to get me mad. Her face is entirely red.
Mikiko senpai, you really shouldn't do that kind of thing to girls unless you really like them. You know that, right?
What kind of question is she asking me just like that? How did the mood turn into this so quickly? Natsuki gazes at me in silence. I notice her swallow breaths? Her shallow breaths? I don't know. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? Out of nowhere, the fire alarm starts going off. Oh god. Natsuki rushes over to the oven. Is something burning? I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet.
No wonder. You left a dirty tray in here, dummy. How could you make a mistake like that?
You should have checked before turning on the oven.
Don't blame me for your mistakes. Jeez.
Natsuki uses an oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. She sets it on top of the stove. In another moment, the fire alarm stops.
Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now.
Yeah, the tension from the moment before still lingers over our heads, but the moment has already been lost. I watch Natsuki slide the cupcake trays into the oven. Then I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing like nothing ever happened.
Smells so good.
The cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet smelling warm air fills the room.
Look how cute they all look.
She proudly shows off the different colored cupcakes in each of the trays. They'll look even better once we add icing.
Not like you need to tell me that. I bought decoration stuff, so I hope you can get creative. Here's a scoop of icing into the bags.
Natsuki hands me some plastic bags.
I have nozzles that will make it look nice and fluffy. This one can even make flowers. We'll probably won't be using it this time though.
What is this one for? I pick up one of the nozzles that has a much thinner tip than the others.
That one's really thin, so you can use it to make stripes or other patterns. But you also can use it to write stuff on a cake, like happy birthday or whatever.
Oh, I see. That gives me an idea, actually. Well, it's the literature event, right? We can make it more literature themed by writing a different word on each of the cupcakes. It would be fun to see people choose their cupcakes based on a word they like.
Well, I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid, but actually a cute idea, so...
Haha! Maybe I'm getting it from you.
What is that supposed to mean? I'm not cute.
Come on. We're not at school. Nobody's judging. You can't dress and act like this and not expect me to think you're cute. You're not cute.
Well,
Natsuki's voice trails off.
same with you.
Eh? Did you say something?
No, nothing. Let's just do the icing.
Natsuki picks up the paste and fastens the nozzle on each of the bags. There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it. Without giving me a chance to think about it before Natsuki quickly moves on, she shows me how to apply the icing and then we each get to work. Man, this part is so gosh dang long. We're finally finished. Natsuki puts them all aside by side to admire our work. Look how pretty they are together. Yeah, they are, aren't they? Ooh, I wish I could have had one now. I wish I could have one now. Well, there's no reason why you can't, right? I don't see any harm in that. Well, yeah, but my dad's making dinner tonight, so I really should save my appetite. Haha. Sayori's the exact opposite in that regard. If she was here, would probably be down 10 cupcakes already, and she would still eat dinner. Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat just as much of it as I can. Well, anyways, I was hoping we could have time for manga, but I need to get home for dinner. Ah, already? That's a shame. It's your fault for working so slowly. You should have thought about that. It's not like you'll always have this chance. Man, as usual, Natsuki places the blame on me. You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Sayori each carry one, then you'll probably do it in one trip. Yeah, I can do that. And don't worry, I won't let her eat any. Haha. I wish I could listen. I wish you would listen to me the way she listens to you. Yeah. I think again back to the conversation I had with Sayori earlier today. I felt so helpless. Sayori always does listen to me, but at that point I felt like she couldn't listen to me at all. Okay, I'm all packed up. Good work today. You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. Just like that, Natsuki is already about to leave. It feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that, did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her like I wanted? Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, Natsuki. Eh? What you said before about not always having this chance, it doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed me how fun baking can be, like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? I think that if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. If you want to read manga or go out somewhere. Do you really mean that? Natsuki looks at me intensely like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah, I want to spend more time with you. Mikiko-senpai, I thought you only cared about getting this done. I'm sorry, I have to leave so early today. I really didn't want to. I would really stay longer if I could. I feel the same way as you do, so can you back up a bit? Natsuki suddenly gets closer to me. Wait, Natsuki! Standing inches from me, Natsuki looks up at me. I feel her fingers gently clutch at the sides of my shirt as if holding on to me. Her rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes fill my vision along with her slighted parted lips. I guess. What is happening? My head starts to go dizzy as I feel her soft breaths against me. Okay. I felt it for a while now. Eh. Natsuki suddenly jumps back. Sayori? Guh. Eh. Uh, hi, Makiko senpai. Sayori. Just now, we weren't. It's okay, Makiko senpai. I just stopped by to say hi. Uh, uh, well, you, you should, you should have come by a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so. Ah, really? That's too bad. Yeah, well, I still see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't eat any of the cupcakes before then, okay? Anyway, later. Clearly frustrated, Natsu hurries off, and Sayori waves goodbye. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me, so I had to come over here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Natsuki and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy. Why are you crying? That you've had such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Makiko senpai? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts. This would be much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Makiko senpai. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have had to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just. Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori? What I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. Something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any pain anymore. But Sayori looks away. I put my hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Makiko senpai. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Makiko senpai? I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand with my own. Do you remember how I said how I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordless, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give you. If anyone in chat is still here, what do we say to Sayori? Do we say the 3 magical words? Or do we say, do we friend zone? What do we do, chat? What do we do? It's a tough decision.
For you guys, not me.
Let's save. What is 222? What does that even mean, bro? Are you telling me to friend zone? Is that what you're saying? Do we friend zone Sayori, or do we tell her how we feel, bro? What are we gonna do? I give until my timer gets to 40, so 10 seconds. Yeah, we friend zone her? After she just told us that she likes us more than we like her. We friends. That's what we doing. You are ruthless, my guy, but I mean, hey, you're the only one here to vote. So you will always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll get things back to the way they were before. I see. Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Ha! Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this. Sayori? It's okay. It's just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here, just so I could get an answer that I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right that I just want to go back to the way things always were. Yeah, that. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Mikiko-senpai. Yeah, but don't understand a single thing about depression. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So, Sayori smiles, finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops her knees. I cannot do that in the voice. Clenching her head with both hands, she screams loudly as she can. I'm shocked that I don't know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sayori! I left helplessly, standing in front of my house, not following her because I'm an idiot. Why do I feel so horrible about this? There's nothing more that I could have done. Yeah, you could have followed her. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on her path. That's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I'm wondering if she would be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm going to give everything I got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend, and I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expect this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori, but Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. I managed to carry all the cupcakes myself by carefully stacking two trays. Natsuki's is already texting up a storm, but I can't respond thanks to my hands being full. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Natsuki at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Mikiko senpai, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought that Yuri would have been here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that will have poems that we'll be performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it, so that the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You think you'd think that on days this important she'll try it a little bit harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember that Sayori told me yesterday, and suddenly I feel awful knowing that it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it was the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little bit. You should take a little responsibility for her, Mikiko senpai. I mean, especially after exchanging with her yesterday. You know, you kind of left her hanging this morning. Exchange? Also, Monica, where's the music? And you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But I scammer embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it yesterday? Man, just got a good work. Okay. How about how I'm basically turned down her confession? That makes me really seem like a bad guy here. You didn't turn her down. She wanted things to be the way they were before. Oh, at least that's what it seems like at the end, what she said. But if she was lying, then like, dang, this is all your fault, chat. This is all your fault. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Eh? Monica's being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I feel a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came in, they came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desk. Oh, yeah, they did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on each page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during practice. What is this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's a different it's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But this poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. What is this? Reading this poem, I get a pin in my stomach. Mikiko-senpai? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to go get Sayori, so, well, alright. Try not to take long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls that after me. Wait, is that what Monica? Oh yeah. Don't strain yourself. Alright, let me save. Cause yeah, why not? I don't know. It's not a choice thing, but I like saving because why the heck not? She told me to. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or wake her up. Even the simple gesture of walking to her school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they have always been. That's all she needs, and all I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and I knock on the door. I didn't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Walking up in her house, in her own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on the door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy! There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter the room like this. Isn't it kind of breach of privacy? But she really leaves me with no choice. I gently open the door. Sayori? What the heck? What the heck? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up to a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppress the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession? That has to have been what pushed her over the edge. An honestly scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? It's my fault. My swarming thoughts kept telling me everything I could have done to prevent could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and gave her what I wanted, gave her what I knew she wanted out of our relationship, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do could bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance. And I wasn't careful enough. And now, I carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do anything. Couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I could never take it back. Never. 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 I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention that she might draw to herself. That girl is my neighbor, and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'll never see yourself making today, but yeah, these are the same lines. I let Ika-Thurkin catch up to me. It's an ordinary day of school. Like another. Mornings are usually worse, surrounded by couples and friends groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I always walk to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. But I have no motivations to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just by... just by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always an anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. The day of school is ordinary as ever. It is over before I know it. After I pack my things, I stare blankly at a wall looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be too demanding for me to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with an anime club. Makiko-senpai? Monica? Oh my goodness! I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Yeah. It has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful. Stuff I said before. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me gently feels kind of... What did you come in here for anyway? Oh, I've been looking for some supplies to do for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? Haha, about that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics in the major clubs. It feels like there's nothing but arguing about the budget and political and preparing for events. I've said these all things before. I much rather take something I personally enjoy and make it into something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature... sorry about that. A literature club. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. But it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, Mikiko-senpai. By any chance, are you looking for a club to join? You know what? Not really. There's this weird atmosphere bug going on. I don't think I should be joining anything. I mean, I guess so, but... Monica, stop disconnecting my mouse. In that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy, please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse from someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Haha, awesome! You really are sweet, Mikiko-senpai. You know that? It's nothing, really. Shall we go then? I'll look for materials another time. You're more important. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I typically follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of school I rarely visit, being genuinely used for third year classroom activities. Monica, full of energy, swings open to the classroom door. I'm back, and I brought a guest with me. A guest? Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Mikiko-senpai. All words escape me in this situation. This club is filled with incredibly cute girls. So, let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual, and this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Oh, so you're the vice president now? Yeah, I figured. You definitely should have been vice president originally, if you ask me. Yuri, who appears comparatively more mature and timid, seems to have time to keep up with someone like Natsuki. Bro, I swear Yuri is like 6 feet tall, bro. She an Amazon. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. That's how I English. So I ran into Mikiko-senpai in the classroom, and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know. Sorry. I didn't forget that. But I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should have at least made some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Mikiko-senpai? The girls have a few decks arranged to form a desk. I don't know why I said deck. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I sit next to Monica. So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of Literature Club, it's my duty to make sure the club is fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in this club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested not a lot of people are interested in putting out all the effort into start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You also have hard work to convince people that, you know, working here would be fun. But it makes school events like festivals like that much more important. I'm confident that we all will really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica have worked really hard to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before settling down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole teapot in the classroom? Don't worry, the teacher gave us permission. Where's the teachers in this situation? After all, doesn't hot tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Hehe, don't let yourself get intimidated by Yuri trying to impress you. Yeah, that's not... Insulted Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know, I believe you. Well, the tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I can enjoy the tea. I'm glad. Yuri phantomly smiles herself in relief. So, Mikiko-senpai, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how I haven't read manga, mutter this half joking. Natsuki suddenly perks up. It's like she wants something to say, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of the teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually visual novels that keep deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity, craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a great story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on about how passionate she is at reading. She seems reserved and timid, and you see in her eyes that she lights up. I've read all this before, but you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep elements. Isn't it amazing that a writer can desperately take advantage of your own lack of imagination, completely throwing you for a loop? Anyway, I have been reading a lot of horror lately. I read horror once. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at a mineral level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Haha, as I expect from you, Yuri. It suits you personality. Oh, is that so? Really? If a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I can't put it down. Okay. Chat, we've been live on this game for our saves are gone. That's great. Whoops. Yes. Okay. All right. We saved. There's still more story. I forgot how long this game is. So yeah, I'm not gonna beat this whole thing. It's almost 11 o'clock. The stream was originally only gonna be 3 hours. Then I was gonna work on my series a bit more. Didn't end up happening, but we did get some followers or whatever, and we got new subscribers. So for everyone that subscribed, liked, I appreciate it. If you're just coming in or whatever, you can check out the VOD on YouTube if you want to see the full thing of me voicing through it. It's 5 hours, and I've been talking non-stop, so even having to do a long outro is kind of funny. But yeah, be sure to like, favorite, subscribe, share with all your friends and frenemies. And it's been your boy, I'm Nexel Makiko, and I will see you on the flip side.